All acts of sacrilegious theft, encroachment on Adeptus Mechanicus privileges, and looting be catalogued for justice enforcement purposes.
Ah, stop it, you grouchy tin can. At least Jai can actually hold a conversation and not just conduct an information exchange.
Son of a bitch, I've been muted. I'm so dumb. Forgive me, your ladyship. Only I'd known it was you. Lies deceive me. With a little time now. I swear I'll tell you everything. Look closely at the old man. The tech priest utters nerve toxin. The inevitable cessation of vital functions is expected in no more than 60 seconds. Sign clicks amid by the visor indicate an ongoing pick recording. Say whatever it is you want to say and be quick about it. In the name of the Golden Throne, your ladyship, show mercy on the humble workers, the salt of Yanis. Save them. Stenzia Viat, the untouchable governor and leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind closed doors. She uses the Imperium's interest as a smokescreen, purports to be a scholar. Her actions are poisoning our planet. You know, the settlements that fail to pay their due tithes on time have been allowed to pay with people instead. They even deliver them to order. Sometimes old folks, sometimes children. He lowers his voice to a whisper and leans towards you. I've seen those people. I've seen them being delivered to the estate, and they're never seen or heard from again. Go into secret rooms, they don't come out again, your ladyship. Ever. Fresh meat to entertain the nobility. Some things never change, whether you are on my planet or anywhere in the righteous Imperium. Peasants who were taken to Uric 5 to serve House Urselio were never seen or heard from again either. Became loyal servants and toiled for the good of the great dynasty. Why should they ever return to their filthy, squalid abodes? The servant lets out a moan. The dark stain on his arm seems to creep through his veins of his arm and neck, a lattice of black. His breath quickens and becomes irregular. What else is going on in the settlements? You can still be saved? Now you can. What else is going on in the settlements? Exactly what I was told by the people who contacted me. The tithes. Some settlements have already switched to paying with people. Say that amenable settlements get special treatment from the governor's dogs. Arrange for medicine to be supplied to the settlement, and security, and then they completely isolate them. All contact between those inside the settlement and outside world is cut off. One land managed to get out. He's the one who told me all this. The people are rotting alive in there. Strange growths. Yellow eyes stinking like dead bodies. The worst looking ones are rounded up and taken away. The fellow who escaped, he seemed fine. Within a couple of days, the rebels picking him up, he started seeing monsters instead of people. They had to lock him away from the other folks. Poor sod. And then his wrist. You accuse the rogue trader's appointed governor of heresy? If your words are false, they themselves are tantamount to heresy. If what you say is true, if it's true, your sacrifice will be to your credit, my good man. I swear I'm not lying. Pray for me, holy sister. For me, and for Yanis. The servant shakes and coughs violently. I'm not sure I'll last long enough to answer all your questions. What secret rooms? Hidden chambers deep within the palace. Never been inside, thankfully. Servants who are allowed in. Ones the governor trusts, they change. She changes them. Pretties them up. Defiles them. The old man starts to convulse, indicating that he is closer to death. He raises his arms, already unseeing eyes to you. Your ladyship, you'll permit a dying man to make one last request. Don't tell anyone that I was the one who unlocked the doors. If you do, I'll go after my family, my home. keep your secret. Please, save us. Save Yanis. The servant grasps violently, collapses on his side, racked with convulsions.
In this tapestry of a world, I am
People
the rogue's
smelling
right.
like death, yellow eyes, seeing monsters. Who does that sound like? Why am I so loud today? Now I turn up my mic setting a little bit. Damn. Oh, because that's at full volume. Silly me. There we go. Vinzelix. Draped in a red cloak, Magos' body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine. Implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in technolingua to the servoskull floating next to him. At your approach, he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your ladyship. Lex Mechanic of Vinzelex. How may I serve you? Pascal and Lex Mechanic exchange trills of inherent greetings. A series of sounds issued by Vinzelex sound much longer and more deferential than those of Pascal. Tell me about Yanis. Initializing report. Plant soil possesses a unique composition suitable for re-engineering the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistics operations. Traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat are ongoing operations. Desirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term. What pathologies in the flora and fauna? Genetic and chemical pathogens, your ladyship. Harmless species mutate to become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. It is happening more and more often. If no action is taken, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. The changes may be artificial. The possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos biologists, are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with the thought of such a militant nature. Mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the indolence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition for appropriate penance. How is the governor dealing with the undesirable pathologies? I have addressed the genome of the affected species, and I am currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology. So far, I've not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet will perhaps speed up the processes. The administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. With xenoactivity. According to our data obtained during the initial survey, certain structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet. I did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. Now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. Hank speaks the last words with distinct envy, his eyes fixed on Megas Hanuman. We'll speak later. How close am I to becoming locked into dogmatic? I forget which one it is. Pretty far, actually. What's 3 give me? Funnily enough, I think that one might actually make me stronger against, demons specifically.
Iliad Lenevis greets you, Elantak.
Bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features. Every aspect of appearance is unnatural and alien. Creature turns its head to you. You're not a mutant.
I have met souls like you before. You travel a path that offers you enlightenment. A rare gift among your limited kind. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the Governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
Yes, the only part I understood was that you have no desire to fight, and that is one thing we have in common.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
So you're the Governor's mysterious helper?
I am Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
Why are you helping the Governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rank-and-file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Millet's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice, as though she is choosing her words carefully. You know who's behind the uprisings?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
How'd you come to be on Yanis?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
I'm not calling the planet Janus. Oh, why do you call me Elantark?
Because that is what you are. Elantark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
I spoke to the Magos in charge of operations on this planet. It says something's gone wrong with this world. There's spontaneous mutations, animal attacks. Maybe you have something to say about that?
The Lilithon is expressing her wrath. For centuries, this world has resisted the brutality inflicted upon it by soulless machines and unmindful creatures. But what the machine man told you, that is something else. Something more frightening. The planet is fighting an evil that has taken root in its very cradle.
Your answers are not particularly helpful. I feel like they are.
But you are not asking for help, Elantark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
If you want, you can join me. None of the locals will dare to askance at you, Rogue Trader's presence.
So be it. I will go with you. I am ready, Elantark. Let us go forth.
Millet is Xenos, one of the Asayirani, which is a ranger who follows the path of the outcast. Her skills in ranged combat are without equal. Mirlet does not use human weapons, wear Eldari armor, or, if she learns the required feature, Drukari armor. Her unique ability instantly ends her turn. However, at the start of her next turn, she will make an attack that will always hit the target. Not crazy that I have 3 snipers at the moment. This overseer blacked out for her. Oh, she specifically can't use it, of course. I should have known. She basically goes for the same things that, come on, brain. I believe in you. That Pascal's going for. But I need Pascal for his tech checks. Silence reigns on the articles of the sea. It's a sound barrier generator. Yeah, I really like Earlet, and she was in my party the entirety of my Iconocost playthrough, as soon as I got her.
What a splendid estate. I have seen pics of our ancient manors in the House Orcelio archives. This place is very similar.
It's a pity you were denied the chance to grow up in such surroundings. I can just picture a young lady navigator, relaxing with a book in the garden after her lessons.
The stoop man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate. His quietly whirring mechanical arms fill a scroll with writing. On noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile, deferently bows, lighten the eyes of the Serbisco hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsate. Ladyship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Tillus Quaint, Prefectus of the Offico Argulaculte. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What a record of our conversation. Ladyship, I painstakingly record every conversation with higher-ranking personages. And afterwards, I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Tillus rolls up his completed scroll in a practiced gesture, stows it away, and pulls out a new one. Your words and judgments are in good hands. And of course, great fortune it is to see, for the very first time in all my years of service, an emissary of the Navis Nobilite here on Yanis. I humbly welcome the esteemed Cassia Tesphia Avrela, Lady Navigator of House Orcelio. Everything from her condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Awestruck, the Secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fastidiousness. Laudable foresight. I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a rogue trader must be preserved for prosperity. What do you think of the governor's helper, Earlet? Highly exceptional individual. After today's regretful event, beginning to hold her talents in particular esteem. Barely, even mutants who've seen the light of the God Emperor can faithfully serve his flock. Moreover, Earlet's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos biologists. Yet that elongated head shape, those eyes, judging by the skull that was given to me sent on to Footfall, such developmental anomalies on Yanis are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. What did you say? Oh, madam. Do my words upset you? I'm certain your kinsman would be delighted to learn that the people wish to make pretty presse papier out of his remains. Besides, could be wrong about the nature of his origins. What skull are you talking about? Oh, I wouldn't mind taking a look at such a remarkable object. Say no more. One moment. Rummaging in a nearby container, Phyllis draws out a parcel, which he immediately unwraps. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor. Under the current circumstances, I doubt I'll be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Violet stares at the skull in silence. You can see her jaw working under her delicate skin. After a few seconds, she abruptly turns away. Adequately preserved. It is a pity that it is empty inside. It would become a proper servo skull herald for the rogue trader. Unorthodox. Repulsive barbarism. My deepest apologies, your ladyship. I did not mean to offend you. Earlet grits her teeth and burns you with a look of utter disdain. Ah, man, I guess I should have taken the skull. What do you think of Estenza Viat? Governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect perform for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs. If I may speak plainly, he who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person, in my view. What do you know about the attack? Disgraceful incident. Simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare come so close. And to drag the nobility into this as well. If they have perpetrated the estate, it means that they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors. But the culprit has not been found. Yet. I must take my leave.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
Also, I mean, all of them are a little bit racist against humans. They call us monkey. A hulking man dressed in a uniform marking him as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and he offers a low bow. Leadership, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack says hold him up inside in there. It could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your ladyship. Conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. He sealed himself inside. Or he injured 2 wardens that tried to reach him. There's no need to worry. Poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt with the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue traitor is here. The longer you delay, the more you put her life needlessly at risk. Is inexcusably, ladyship. Barrels of poison were only just delivered. We're ready right now. I want to talk to him. You sure? It's not exactly safe, your ladyship. I want to solve this problem without too much blood or fuss. As you wish, your ladyship. Examine the door. It looks solid and formidable. You notice dark marks on the hinges. Sure sign that the material is degraded. Lock doesn't look new either. Suitable too. Cool, it could easily be opened. Pick the lock. Takes you half a minute to figure out the archaic mechanism. Soft click, the door opens, allowing you to enter. Inside is poorly lit, but you spot a person standing on the far corner. He's desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hands. Sight of you, his eyes widen in recognition and fear. It can't be! The rogue traitor? A man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked-in blood. Your ladyship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Save you from what? From Governor Viat. Everybody here knows that she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us. But nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace. They're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields, and then people lose their minds, start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Sacrifices, madness, pain, and death. Even in so primitive a society as this, such rites seem senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this? A random quirk of nature, or something darker? I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. This young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body. Gray shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there's... Oh, he lowers his voice. People say that in some of the settlements, well, they stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you. Ladyship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me, with the others. I won't betray them. We know into this war on this planet until I can handle the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. Tell me or I'll tear this world apart. Nope, also failed. Alright, well, failed those, so I guess the people waiting outside will put you through far worse torment than I will. Goodbye. Boy's body goes limp and drops to the floor. Wrinkled fibrous berries covered in short fuzz. I dislike how high skill checks are here, and it kind of makes me not want to do this plan again. Yeah, that's 250% now.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
I can come back here, though, I'm pretty sure. Actually, can I come back? See, another 50% check. Oh, it's because we don't have, for Lore Imperium, it was, damn it, Argenta.
Watch your steps.
And the first time I played this, since I built everyone myself, Bear's Raven gains 20 willpower and 50 maximum wounds whenever it releases psych power, it gains temporary wounds. When I played this myself, I built Pascal's more of a melee. I have some... I don't have two of these. I swear, though, I got something to improve Medicae. There we go. That also gives me more health. Chains or ropes with shackles on the end can be seen in the water. Something white is also visible through the glimmer. A fragment of bone. Marks made by sharp teeth. Actually, what are these? Stop defaulting me to hurt. What do these beads do again? Commerce and Lore Imperium. Oh yeah, none of this group knows anything about the Empire, I guess. So I didn't realize so many of them had nothing in these slots. Oh. You know, those sniper gloves. Which it would appear I don't have. There they are. Yep, give you more awareness. I don't think she even... Does she even apply exploits? I don't remember. Yeah, I need the extra lore Imperium right now. Does anyone have good commerce at all? No. Do I have any boots that are good for... The only one that I remember to throw grenades with. Oh, so this is just straight up better. A flat upgrade. Okay. This is actually pretty tough because the extra 10% dodge is real nice. Yeah, I think the 50% armor is a little bit better. And she has a special, Eldari long rifle. What's this thing? Flamer. see if I like him with a plasma pistol again. Alright. Commerce 45%. My god. Talk. As you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. Time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on condition that you bring me to them. Better late than never, I suppose. Show me the way. Let's go, Alan Talk. I pray to the gods we are not too late. We already got this. Yeah, her ability that instantly ends her turn rules. Use it at the end and it'll just pop someone if they're in line of sight.
I considered these forests my home for a time, but I still feel myself a stranger here.
Those goods are down below, huh? Way down below, damn.
Another annoyance. I will level you.
Damn it! We're under attack. Kill the intruders! Stop! Lower your weapons! Hold on, brothers. I'll call for backup. Kind of annoyed how far back we're starting this fight. Skeldo can move. There. What? I'm confused. Why is it not letting me use those? Weird.
Deal death with my hands.
completely different one. Perfect spot, and then yep, this right here. In my sights. Earlet ends her turn. Start of her next turn, excluding X turns. If possible, she makes an attack that cannot miss and does not count towards the attack. Is there gonna be anything left alive?
Scared yet?
Here we go.
Advancing.
Don't frighten me.
Aw, dang it, she didn't have anything within range of that.
High momentum.
This tech's actually annoying. Makes an attack for turn 1 up there.
Schemes within schemes.
Dude, Pascal, stop getting extra turns. Now you can actually pop a single guy. Ooh. Well then, that actually completely changes things. I gave him the plasma pistol partially because I wanted her to have the better weapon, but let you look at that. Oh shit, we also had a better sniper anyways. What was the other thing I just got?
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius blossoms.
Medkit myself.
Oh, how they fear the brilliance
Had a
that
speckle of black
eludes
tracks
their
and scratches.
narrow.
Judging by the evidence
Oh,
of
how
landing
they
pigments,
fear
like machines
the
landing here on a
brilliance
regular
that
basis,
eludes their
could be
narrow
multiple types
vision.
of shuttles. Oh boy.
Cower before the mind unhinged. I will level you.
It's funny because Irlad, Pascal, and Idra are all going to be sitting in very similar places. Shame this cover isn't wider. I'll have to set some of them up down here. Yeah, Lucindia is going to be hopping around just committing mass murder.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
Hold on. Guess we'll do one of these weak ones. Alright, so perfect spot, because like I said, I don't really plan on having her move at all. Now what's this do? Allies' offense recoil is reduced by half for 6 rounds, enemy dodge is reduced by 10% for 6 rounds, and their recoil is increased.
Time to slaughter someone.
Here we go. Let's get to it.
Show me what you've got.
Ah yes, the sharpshooter, smartly
Let's
Losing.
get to it.
dropping out of their nice cover.
Hold on.
Let's get to it.
Well, yeah. I'm a little strong.
Oh, a tantalizing anomaly. Scared yet?
it's got. There we go.
Fortunate turn of fate.
Dang it, I did that wrong.
Victory is imminent.
Wait, that's right, I can give myself free MP. Ah, damn it, but I can't
At your
charge
beck and
now.
call.
You are marked for demise!
Ow. I really don't know what to do with Cassia in this fight.
On in, maggot! Time to slaughter someone!
Yeah, Abelard's just
Show me
gonna
what
stand
you
there and
want.
protect them, I guess.
Let's get to it!
Perish for this
Let's
affront.
get to it.
Let's get to it!
High momentum.
Damn, he actually did it. I'm proud of him. relocate the bird to, like, here. Ah, dang it, I thought the bird was close enough. I'm so proud of her for hitting that. Good job, girl. I believed it, and you didn't let me down. Well, I guess Cassia can go look down on these people.
Let's get to it.
Scared yet?
Let's make it quick.
Oh, you survived? I thought for sure you were gonna burn to death.
Huh. What if... The storm approaches. Predictable downfall. A wicked thought. Through the smoke and gunfire.
There's one enemy left. Two. There's two enemies left. One is about to burn to death. And the other one is being body blocked by Abelard.
Request.
Damn! What was the command again? All right.
Damn it. He couldn't even frickin'... Stop, Mykin! It's me!
Let's see how to dismember you properly.
I begin the dance of death.
as much as we can, then give her a free turn.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
I do not fear a perilous path.
Well, you should, because I'm going to murder you. Violently. With fire.
I will join the ancestors. High momentum.
Mirlet's usually dispassionate face is contorted in a grimace of pain and rage. Your elucidator activates when she begins speaking her own language. I swear on Kane's raven heart, Moran, you will pay for this treachery. May Moral Hag sunder your fate cast away. May the blood of Eldinesh flood your throat. I don't know. Calm down, it's already... No. Yeah, calm down, it's already over. Over! Oh no, Monkey. Path is far from its end. Lila's almost shouting, her voice ringing with fury. But when we get to Moran, I'll make him reveal the full extent of his duplicity and tell me where the truth ends and the lies begin. Please excuse me, Ellen talk. I allowed the turmoil in my soul to win out over my reason. Something like that could cost me more than you can even imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Who is Moran? What treachery are you talking about? Moran is the one responsible for the rebellions against the ruler of Yanis. Allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the Children of Ossian, Eldari. It's another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you call Yanis is one such maiden world. The Lilthin. A haven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins, until you humans came. We are the heirs, and we are entirely within our rights to call the Maiden World our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. We belonged to Craftworld Krudarak, which fell on the border of the Star Region. Only the province of this merciful god allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose souls perished amidst the stardust along with our abode. Destroying an Eldari Craftworld is a serious achievement, like to shake the hand of whoever did it. Green visor flashing with interest, Pascal carefully clarifies. Which border exactly? You don't need to know that, Iron Monkey. I'm aware of your looting practices. After the calamity, Lilithan offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite in the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kind, who reap the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity. You came to Yanis along with the rest of the Eldari? No. My path brought me to Lilithan later, by another route. It was Moran who welcomed me here. He is the one surviving Farseers of Krudarak. He was a handful of Astriani who escaped death and found the path here. The destroyed cradle cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the monkey had ravaged our flourishing garden. Or you can connect to the uprising. The Astriani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to direct the currents so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was in this case. Moran, Farseer from Krudarak, saw a future without the monkey. We followed his lead. Simply used the monkey's passions against them. Love of freedom and anarchy. Love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin became military advisors to the Monkey who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission: become Vistenza's hand. Since the rebels would be unable to get her until both sides were sufficiently weakened, the ruler of the humans had never seen a child of Asrion before, so she accepted the lie about a degenerate branch of Monkey dwelling far from their own kind. Why'd they attack you? I know not the answer to that question. Many cycles have passed inside a part of these forests. My kin, they cannot have forgotten me, can they? Why would a handful of Xenos go to war against a whole planet? You can't kill everyone. I struggle to understand the children of Asrion. I do not blame you for that. They are too different. Monkey walk blindly into the future. We choose the path guided by our Farsers. Verderek was the birthplace of the powerful watchers of things to come. Our leaders were selected from among their ranks. Their word was set in stone, unshakable like the universe itself. Moron, our leader here, is one of that group. The children of Arceon are subject to his will. He is subject to the will of his visions. Moron saw the Lilithan in a vision, suffering and crying out to be cleansed. We did everything we could to rid the maiden world of the Monkey. Our lives, our desires, all that is dust compared to the light of the path Moran has chosen for us. At least, that is what my kin believe. I used to believe it too. Until recently. Why are you telling me this? What's brought on this candor? Elentok, your arrival has thrown my paths into disarray, and lifted the veil on the truth that had been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the human's ruler, I failed to see the signs. Signs that there was another threat looming over the Lilithan besides the Monkey's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you, as it is to the other intelligent species in this galaxy. We call it Silent Thresh, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Silent Thresh and She Who Thirst, names the Eldari give to the chaos god Slanesh, their ultimate enemy. Slanesh is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures. It is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. The Monkey are weak in spirit, are susceptible to the propositions of She Who Thirst, and in their drive to attain her poison gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name. Rituals that require sacrifices, like the Monkey who were brought to the palace and never seen again. The Lilithan world spirit senses a threat, and resists as much as is able. Living things that inhabit this world are becoming its weapons. It's turned against the Monkey, poisonous plants, rabid beasts. They're all like a blade to the Lilith's hand as she fights the coming of Solid Thresh. The signs have been revealed to me. They all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires effort. Effort directed by the will of another. I believe Vistenz Viat is in thrall with the will of Silent Thresh. What? Vistenza Viat, governor whose duty served the dynasty and Imperium for decades. Lucindia, I hope you don't stand for such scurrilous slander aimed at one of your finest servants. As lamentable as it may be, the Imperium's history knows many cases where even the most steadfast followers of the Creed would turn away from his light. Governor Viat had to tap into many founts of knowledge to turn Yanis into a prosperous agri-world. Perhaps one of these founts became her undoing. If Vistenza is to blame, why have you not gone to the palace and killed her yourself? There's only one crime graver than serving Silent Thresh. It's betraying the children of Asrion for her benefit. Mararan saw the past. He beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on its face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid the Lilithon of his canker? Let's voice grows angrier, more piercing. Before I rip this poison seed from Lilithan's body, I'll make Mararan answer me. Maybe Vistenza is tainted from consorting with the archenemy. We will have to find out for ourselves. Perhaps the signs I uncovered have failed to convince you. I pray to the gods that other proof, something more comprehensible to you, will emerge to sway your opinion. Silent Thresh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the Monkey perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. Alright, let's... If we want to meet with the leaders of the uprising, we better keep moving. I'd have to climb a ladder to get to this. Marksman's rifle. Ooh. God dang it, it's Aldari.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Why are none of you grabbing the loot? Thank you. I feel like there's really no reason to take Aldari equipment proficiency at all. Running around looting stuff. In the dimness under the canopy, you notice the outlines of machines, portable generators that provide power to the camp. Some of the machines have fallen into disuse, and it would be impossible to make sense of the cables and wires strewn about on the floor. The bunker is littered with sleeping bags, backpacks, and the rebels' menagerie meager belongings. Don't want to step on those.
Everyone, applaud my brilliance.
Oh my god.
Another notch.
Dang, 75.
The machine gun grants me insight.
This lures agility and athletics. Ooh, not bad. I guess let's go back up. Xenos 70. Do I have any items that increase my lore Xenos? Anything? Anything at all? 5 bonus to lore Xenos. Oh, right. Still 75. Remains of an ancient structure are visible in the ring canopy. It failed. Oh no! Yep, failed. Damn it. Poor Sap was clearly mauled by a large predator, but you don't see any signs that the creature gorged itself on its flesh afterwards. Here's the beastman. Did not kill this man out of hunger.
A vessel overwhelmed by corruption from beyond the veil. A sad and cautionary sight. No one deserves such a fate. Not the children of Azurion, nor your kind, Elantark.
Emotions distorted by the influence of the warp are corrosive and repulsive to behold. The arch-enemy purposely perverts the colors, making them unbearable to look at for anyone not yet steeped in corruption.
The touch of Shu thirst has disfigured the lathe and down to the smallest of her children. How deep does the corruption run? This plant, once a harmless shrub, has now completely changed. Its outer tissue is cracked and the juice is swelling in its pulp. Now oozing down leaves in murky rivulets. The mutation looks like the result of some powerful sorcery. I thought that it was Daddy Nurgle. Completely forgot that was Slanesh.
Genius triumphs!
That'll be real good for Jai or Argenta. Those creatures were once so timid, so reticent. The seed of evil truly have taken root in them as well. Little does my party know, I like what the mayor's doing. Abelard, you get to deal with the one in the back.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, these things are in for a real bad time. And it's gonna rock.
Control it myself.
Literally never hits. shame.
It will be done. I will do my duty. Reduce to dust! At your beck and...
What's Cassia getting another turn? Not complaining, just confused. Oh, because the turn order's ended. It's been a little bit since I've had a turn that was, got like 30 enemies. Hey, leveled up. What the heck? Box Tower was assembled from parts clearly not intended for such use. Among the support beams and flat steel sheets, you see arches from containers and facets from dagger cisterns.
Ah, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
All right. Level 20. Yeah. AP plus 1. It's basically just AP plus 1 and a skill point. Oop, nope. Okay, I guess he gets multiple things? Well, isn't he lucky? Oh, that's actually nice. Oh, it's because he gets skills for his, Mechanites. Oh no, she gets an extra one as well. Okay, I gotta remember, throwing the first grenade in combat, even if it doesn't take AP, does take your moves. Get into position, then throw. So I'm pretty sure that if you fail this athletics check right here, you still go down, you just get hurt on your way down. Oh snap, that actually reminds me I need to put on new med kits. Ooh, what's this? Melt a weapon. Hey, that's something for Argenta. heard Lord Xenos on that one? Damn it.
My appreciation.
A trivial task.
The runes from these lines of ancient Xenos poem and tells the creation of Lilithin, turning a lifeless dead world into a blooming garden.
My success was inevitable.
Dang, 55% on this athletics check. Damn it. Yep, see, you get an injury if you fail. Ooh. I don't have anyone using autoguns. Slate with notes. Kurt. I know it's been rough for you since the meeting by the ruins. First contact leaves an impression on everyone. I recommended you to the commander. I never thought you wouldn't have the stomach to process the truth. Think about what you want, but I'm still your friend. Or think what you want. I don't want anything to happen to you because of your own stupidity. I saw your bag with the packs of Nutribars and our lads brought from the settlement. If you thought no one would notice a couple of clips missing from Torben's backpack, you thought wrong. I want to give you a chance. Return the goods. You know, every Nutribar counts these days. Stuff that grows in the forest is no longer edible. And we're in need of weapons more than ever. I guess why you need all this. You want to split. Abandon our cause. Go back home. Pretend nothing happened. But I'm not writing this to appeal to your conscience. I just want to say that you're a marked man now, Kurt. For meeting with the higher-ups, cutting and running is the worst thing you can try to do. You're watching those who've seen them. We'll let you leave. Let's talk. Just talk. You and me, in private. Let me know when you're in camp. The plant is covered in pulsating purple shoots. Young shoots are already covered in similar marks, clearly a sign of mutation, not disease. Bunch of shoot wither says, okay.
The whispers are getting louder.
Give everyone the dodge. And the strength.
Swift and silent.
Alright. Mark 1. Mark 2. Shoot 1.
This
Looking
helium
on
is
the other.
beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh boy, they're so screwed.
The old sire knows
Yeah, if I didn't need Pascal for his lockpicking, I would not have brought him with, since his skills are currently overlapping so hard with Earlets. Massive statue depicts one of the gods of Eldaria, an ancient Xenos race that once inhabited vast regions of the galaxy.
There will be no peace in my wake.
A giant ravenous creature's hide is pierced with spikes and spines. The skin around the gross is inflamed, as if the protuberances have appeared recently, causing the creature pain. Tall being in a fine long garment turns to you, face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. You begin to speak. From a distance, you feel the air on the figure grow cold. Monkey, you should not be here. Then strides forward, her eyes flashing. Moron! I'm calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening Lilith lurked in the hearts of the Monkey, in their greed and ignorance. And all the while, another enemy was looming over this world. Beneath whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Silent Thresh, she who thirst, is threatening this world. And you hid it from us? Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in Lilithan's future? Did you lie? Your ear lets words. The two tall Adiri behind Muron start moving. One looks around at the leader, while the other lets out a cry, muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes, as though the Eldari speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Moron makes an imperious glance. The soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The rogue figure inclines their head and begin to speak. Here let the outcast. You left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown Monkey into our refuge. And now you speak to me with unseemingly anger. Your long wanderings far from Kruderick have altered your mind and tainted your sight. Say nothing. My wanderings are the path I have chosen for myself, far from the walls of the Kruderick. I have seen and come to know that no other Eldari could have hidden away in a craft world their entire life. Why do you deny my words about Silent Thresh? It's because you were lying to me and my kin when you showed us the true path. The Elentech was the first person to discover the coming of Silent Thresh, one of those whom the Monkey call Chaos Gods. Without her, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and their true future. Monkey revealing paths? It's ludicrous. Monkey bring pain and strife in our time and for all time. How can you trust a Monkey after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world? It was not chance that brought Kruderick down. Monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. The colors of these Xenos are painful to behold. There's just as much pain in their hearts. Or could it be fear? Despair? I cannot tell. The hues are too strange. Too... Ah! Cassia flinches, and a trickle of blood runs down her cheek. Sorry to hear that your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there and know nothing of this calamity. One gazes at me intently. If these words had come from an Eldari, I would have believed them. You are merely a Monkey, a plaything of your own passions. Any emotion that takes hold of your soul will drive out all traces of reason and honor. You are playing with words and avoiding the question. It's desperation and rage creeping into Irlin's its voice now. Lilithan is under threat from our eternal foe, yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Elentech than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Silent Thresh's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Laurent leans down over Irolet, his tone menacing. You left Kruderek in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on Lilithan, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose. Irolet the Outcast. And you dare to insult me, a Farseer? It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asterion, Laurent, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Aldari's. My path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the Monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them. The Elentech can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Ilet's eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hand on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. My duty is to protect my worlds and my vassals. If Yanis is being threatened by the archenemy, I will fight to the end. I'll fight to the end to corrupt it. Words of a creature whose will is ruled by momentary whims. There's nothing you can do to make me believe in the strength of your convictions. You speak of strength, of its convictions, Muran. You claim it is your destiny to protect your kin. And then what happened to the Aldari you sent to the Monkey ruler before me? Aldari whose skull is now kept as a Monkey trinket. That was your previous envoy you sent, wasn't it? Did you see the same fate for me in your visions? His fate was to serve Kruderek, the spirit of our craft world, that keeps the Asterioni alive. Your destiny is to do the same, Irolet the Outcast, as long as you're planning to transgress our laws again. Do you not see? Every breath your kinsman takes is riddled with corruption. He resorts to lies, obfuscations, and accusations, all to save his rotten little soul. Kill him! You want to save Lilithan, don't you? Ilet stands frozen like a statue and then suddenly turns to face Muran. The Elentok is right. I mistook the wicked intent in your heart for stubbornness and vanity. But no Farseer would ignore the threat from Silent Thresh, knowing what it means for this world and its soul. No. There can only be one answer. You have betrayed us, Muran. You have joined her side. Muran's voice rumbles like a distant storm. You dare to accuse me of such a thing? You have lost your mind, outcast. Stop treating my path as if it were a curse. His voice rings out, barely suppressed rage dawns in her eyes. My path is not a mark of disgrace. It was what saved me from dying along with the Kruderek, a death it was doomed to suffer by your empty predictions. You foolish wretch! You have exceeded my patience. Your path ends here and now.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise! Spare none of them!
Kill zone. One around, all enemies in that area are forced to reroll successful dodge and parry test. Not bad. Shit, airlet over here.
If it serves your cause.
Alright, now it's my time to shine. Immediately set myself on fire, as one does.
Pain is but an illusion.
Oh wait, why can't I jump again? What? Am I already out of stacks? Dang it!
I'm here, maggot.
Hold on.
Hold on. Just need the enemy to start saying Zog Zog. Oh, that's another spider. What the fuck?
what you've got!
Another thirst-hated black.
Pain soothes my soul.
Request approved.
Heal my wounds. I go into the darkness.
Oh, a wicked thought.
High momentum. High momentum.
Me?
Anything else?
if I must.
I will not yield to the likes of you.
Oh my god, how long have I been muted? Well, depending on how long I've been muted, I have just killed 2 spiders, which is concerning. Oh.
Will do.
That was not a lot of damage.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
However, now time for the real threat to show up. Hey! Everyone dance? Earlet surveys the field of battle. The gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate. Dogmatic, kill Earlet. You alright? Alright. I'm overcome with grief and anger and anguish. If I give free rein to my emotions, I'll be drawing the thirst of she who has already entangled the Lilith and, it seems, befuddled the mind of the one who is called to lead my kin. I can have trusted in the visions of Farseers for millennia to show us our path amidst the stars. Throughout my life on Kruderak, I've too often seen knowledge of things to come, as changeable and capricious as deep-water currents. Weave chains around the bodies of those who fear to enter murky waters. That is why I became an outcast, renouncing the traditions of the Kruderak and leaving its confines to seek out my own path. Perhaps Kruderak's demise filled Moron with so much sorrow that it poisoned his mind. Perhaps it was hatred for the Monkey who desecrated the face of Lilith and plunged his mind into darkness. Or perhaps Silent Thresh herself was toying with the Farseer, found himself amidst her poisoned gardens. Earlet begins speaking more quietly, though harshness breaks through in her voice at times. We'll never learn the answer to this question. Perhaps, if I uncover the secrets of Kruderak's demise, I might be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery. No, there's nothing more to be done here. Time to return to the shuttle. That gives you a long, steady look. Wait, Elentak. Before you leave these forests forever, take me with you. The distant suns. The tale of the children of Asrion on the Lilith is coming to an end. Somewhere out there, among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the Expanse, there are others, deprived of their home, lost, suffering. We can help one another, Elentak. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spear. Your voice of reason, should you encounter my kin. That is not enough? Earlet thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous award, Elentak. The treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space, in exchange for the rescue of my kin. Remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant. It's an honor to welcome an Eldari wanderer into my ranks. The Eldari shifts slightly and lowers her head. The ghost of a smile appears on her lips. My heart sings at the thought of the Lilithans approaching liberation. But we must not rest when Silent Thresh's servants still mar the face of the maiden world. Remember your promise, Elentok. Leave the Lilithan. I will be to go to distant stars. Noran saw them in his visions. They sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. I will fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament. Oh my god, this is our third one. Alright, what do we got? Anything cool? Dairy sword. Actually, this shuriken pistol might be good for what's her nuts. Oh, and that's one cute baby. Chloe, I hope I wasn't muted when I said it, but I had to kill a spider. Like, it came down, landed on Tenchi's hat, which is why Tenchi's over there on the floor now. So I smacked it off, and it came crawling up the wall, and I killed it there. And then a different, smaller spider was crawling on the cords of my computer. So I killed that one too. If they stay up in the corners where I can't reach them, they get to live peacefully. But this fucker dropped down from the ceiling right here. Like it did the quick drop to right in front of my face. What? You are getting swarmed. Limbs also wants your attention. Baby sitting in the way that gives her cheeks. Lower Xenos. No check. Oh, gotta scroll all the way back down through this side log. My fat head's blocking the little log here. Test failed! Elegant arch made from some matte material. You see no joints nor traces or fastening of the entire structure was cast as one. What do you mean test failed? It didn't even give me a check on it.
What lies beyond?
North Rand Mark 5. Huh. If you're having a great day, I'll be lurking while I trim my plants. Ooh! Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a great day as well. I stopped by your stream last night. I just, was lurking silently the whole time. It's what I do usually late at night. Also, I would love to hear about your plans. Turned void ship. I had to deal with 2 goddamn spiders. Oh, Shrimble Bimble. Oh, Shrimble Bimble. Mm-hmm. Crazy that the Eldari have chainswords too. I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about Warhammer lore, but it feels weird that they have those. The end of the White Widow strain. I was cloning for the past year. Ooh! Plants are one of the few things that I have actually, I would consider, have studied. In high school, I got to work in a greenhouse, sort of. It's an optional class. STC in Duluth. This plane that I got rid of my stuffed pistols. Or the shotgun pistols. Oops. Should just give her a full-blown shotgun. Yeah, let's get our Gent to her level 20. I don't really care about Cabela. I have no intention of using her. Also, I don't really plan on using Heinrich Salt, but I like keeping everyone's levels caught up for if I do their particular quests. I got a better skill, or a better attachment for her servo skulls. Just leave and not finish this planet for now. I'm not gonna, I'm gonna save before I go into the mayor's office. I just want Argenta with me for the Lore Imperium checks. Ooh, thank you. Oh, God, hers is only 45. Okay, she's offering me nothing.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Where's the Magos? Huh. He must have left. Yeah, we have a bunch of plants. I personally don't have any anymore. Because mine... Last plant that was mine, ended up getting root rot from being in the pot for so long. And when I tried transplanting it died. My roommate, however, has a lot of plants. Which is funny because she spent her whole life thinking that she was bad with plants, and it was just that where she was living was bad for plants. Because now she's got a flourishing section, except our spider plant, my cat, loves to get high on. Which, for anyone wondering, if you didn't know, spider plants get cats high. I want to speak to the governor alone. Yeah, it makes cats hallucinate and stuff. So that's why they love to eat spider plants. Greetings, your ladyship. How may I be of assistance? Neglected to mention the strange change on the planet's flora and fauna. Magos Vinzlex is a very wise man. His fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Yanis was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, mountains raised across half the planet. It's no surprise that we're still noticing the consequences of those changes. Funny you mentioned cats. I've also been growing catnip. My grandma had catnip in her backyard, and having fresh catnip on hand, cats love. neighborhood cats would go and, like, lay in it, too. My boys love the fresh leaves. We get the fresh ones from PetSmart every now and then, and they get so into it, but the pots that they're in are pretty loose, so they'll end up just dragging it around. Or going to play with it and just shoving it over. It's possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Yanis. A plentiful yet stubborn planet, every member of the Viat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Rumors have reached me about oddities among Yanis' population. I don't deny it, some of our experiments extract a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noble families of Yanis has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in modern settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted, or the population suffers from side effects. A specialist of the Graves family would be better placed to inform you of this topic. Alas, they are currently engaged in the field. That priest mentioned runes belonging to Xenos. Yeah, I've already seen them. I know what you were referring. Strange structures of an unknown material. The prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt, beyond grasp even enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Forcing settlements to pay their tithes in human bodies? What? Really, Lucinda? You speak as if you actually believe the claims of those wretched peasants. You're not asking them to pay tithes in human bodies. I'm reducing the burden on the settlements which have suffered as a result of unsuccessful experiments involving enriched food. And I'm gathering the worst affected subjects, those who are no longer capable of work, for further study. Some among my circle would call such concern for the underclass a weakness that may have incited rebellion among the emboldened rabble. I found the rebel's nest. Have you really, your ladyship? And what have you learned? Let's not waste time on meaningless chatter, Vistenza. You're a servant of the archenemy. What? No. Everyone has their secrets, I suppose. Everything between us can remain as it was. Thank you, your ladyship. Your wisdom and indulgence towards your inferiors do you credit as a member of the Von Valencius dynasty. Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We should discuss what Janus can offer now that the problem with the rebels has been resolved. I will issue all necessary instructions for the preparation of supplies. You'll receive reports on the first results in the near future, Lucinda. Alright, thank you. That's why I went in alone. If you're not playing Heretical, that whole situation plays out quite differently. 20? Agility? And then Sparks of the Greater Frame. Stupid, there it is. All damage over time effects applied by the Psyker gain 15% crit chance. This chance is increased by all bonuses to critical hit chance. Yeah, that just means that anytime I set things on fire, like say, when I hit them, it's going to be even better. I should actually go back to the ship before I do this. Starting with his ability skill is pretty great. Screw it. Pass unscathed. Ooh, that's really good for her. Then willpower instead of what's recommended, because willpower increases her chance of stunning enemies. it's a shame because she's gonna end up hating me because Argenta is really good. She's good and easy to use. Single shot attacking on an immobilized or stunned target. This attack refunds its cost and does not count towards the attack limit once per round. Yeah, Cassia stuns things with a big ol' AoE. I imagine Earlet's going to be the same thing. No. I'm surprised. Alright, that's this plan taken care of. We do need to go back to Footfall now. I'm still so upset about so many spiders. I'm all paranoid that a third one's just gonna plop down in front of my face again. Yeah, the Magos just left, I guess. I like how I crushed the skull, but she acted like it got taken as a trophy. What are your duties here? By the grace of God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. Also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planet of the Von Valencius dynasty and the timely payment of tithes. When was the last shipment sent? All related supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready to export. They're simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances of the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche more than what is already prepared. I'm certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When they last come to Janus. Oh, your ladyship. I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tithe protocol form. The last Imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. We hope the logisticians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. Alright, bye. Why are my zones still down here? Alright, so now that I cleared this out, can I do my planet management? We now have gained control of the granaries over Yanis. The promise of help given to the Liege of Footfall Vladimir Tukara can now be fulfilled, should the rogue trader so desire. Allow the servants of the archenemy to prepare the special cargo for defiling a Footfall. Yeah. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus planetary office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines, ancient machines whose carcasses have been found on Janus and carefully restored. Sacred Steel Titans will serve the Von Valencius dynasty. Sweet. Yeah, now that we have this, we can now, upgrade our planets. Yeah, let's start with Ultra Inquisitors. Because I want the rep and the profit factor. Yeah, I will have to periodically come visit this planet. Manage your colonies. Oh. Never mind, I can use the colony management. That's great. Yep, this is why this is what the things that you harvest on the planets is for, is upgrading your colonies. They apparently, since I played, have heavily overhauled it. I don't know how yet. I just know that they have. Let's quick get everyone the rest of their levels. Psyker Majoris. Which means that now all of her buffs are going to be even more powerful as well. Heinrichs. Good skill, and then also Psyker Majoris. Scrolled past it. And then Jai. I guess I can deal with Cabela. Emergency stimulation. Once we combat the cervical skill storm, can save an ally. Ooh. That ally suffers lethal damage in a 4-cell radius around the cervical scale storm. That ally regains maximum wounds and remains in combat. What? Are you kidding? Why are they so good? Like, every time I see skills of these guys, they just seem too powerful. Oh, that's stupid strong. When am I going to be taking that? Next level. Earn 2 levels. Alright, let's make our way back to Footfall. Much as I'd like to go up there. Alright. I could make it safer, but I want the combat. Apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Eldari is in a foul mood and is moving towards the captain's bridge. Didn't dare to stop her, but I expect that you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Alright, I need to speak to my crew. Yo, finished the dishes already? Did you empty the dishwasher, or did you just stack everything? Cool. Sorry, I forgot to. Guess you can have a drink, even though I bought you one already.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Like quietly appears beside the throne, exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
That's the last spider that came down. That was this one. And then the other one was down there. Now that one's flying. Oh, we could go. Also came down in front of my face.
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted...
Cool.
K-Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
But you wanna... Yeah, I figured. I figured it wouldn't be there long. I wouldn't mind going somewhere private with you either. It looks pretty.
The
Look at that.
rotting core spells doom for the whole. Now I can see where the ugly nature of your servants originates. There is no sense in discussing this with you any further.
What?
For the minuscule chance of saving my kin, I am prepared to pay this price. But everything has its limit.
Okay. Come on, just give me a little smooch. Just a little. Not surprising. All right. Damn, I feel like my profit factor is really high already. Like, higher than it was last time I played. Will be a nice upgrade for Jai. Try to get these nerds up to a higher rank. Man, I'm not gonna have the stuff to upgrade anyone. I have nothing left to trade. Yeah, it's too broke to afford something from one of them before. What sound? Buzzing sound? Oh, your watch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hear it. Buy my wheelchair? Good luck. Alright, let's go to Footfall and get more profit factor. Told my roommate about the spiders, and she said that if a spider falls on her when she gets home, she's throwing herself off the porch. Except the porch is definitely where they're coming from. Wonder if this means this bite was in your room. This bite on the back of my neck was a spider bite. No, I'll be fine. You know, the afterbite might. It doesn't itch; it just hurts. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that is so tender. Thank you, dear. Yeah, last night I noticed that something had bit me. Only I couldn't see it because it's on the back of my frickin' neck. I hope not. What if it was one of the spiders I just killed that bit me? Oh, God, I hate the thought of that. Ladyship, the first ships from Yanis have already arrived. The station is no longer facing famine or the predatory interest of the Chorta dynasty. I'm glad I have found such a generous and reliable patron. Naturally, Checker can count on Footfall offering the special consideration I promised you before. Let's get down to business. Sell me stuff. Yeah, myself for bonus rep. What's happening in the Shadow Corners, and why is there a quarantine? Oh, that. Who knows? Could be an actual epidemic, or perhaps the two families that started it all just came down with food poisoning at the same time. We're on a space station. The best solution here is to isolate the air and wait for the problem to resolve itself. Which it has, essentially. Reports say that there hasn't been a living soul in the quarantine zone for days now. Many people are in the process of dismantling the barricades, removing the mines, preparing to purge the place thoroughly with fire. So then, I'm free to walk around the former quarantine zone? Lockdown has been lifted and the entrance is cleared, but no strange deaths in Utility Crew 3. The team that's stationed there, it's up to you to decide how great a risk you're willing to take. I did what you could not. I found and neutralized the Anver's Agitator-in-Chief. That is truly an outstanding accomplishment. Ladyship, Footfall can now rest easy, at least until the next mad hoodlum makes himself known. What's going on in the region right now? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent, trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. Might have deleted Universe 1. Restarted it. The core of the Imperium forces in the Coronis Expanse have departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There's been no word from them for a while now. Then again, the distance in the current issues with Astropaths is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenostacks, we received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. Fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating the Cronus Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Known as Space Marines. Running Xenostacks on footfall? No, there haven't. Taking footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board make for a decent fighting force. That's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's custom officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. There's no shame in selling one's trophies for profit. It's delightful to be talking to a business-minded individual. This party makeup currently is awful. Back to the void ship and then back in. Oh yeah, that's right, I have more things to turn into Omnissiah guy. Omnissiah 55, Omnissus, Omnicron, Omnipotent. Opticon. You know, I was actually pretty close to some of them. I'm gonna take that as a good job, me. I figured. I've collected planetary data that may interest you. Collected data is of interest, significant, and compliant with the criteria for cooperation. Cognizance Fleet thanks you for your contribution and guarantees the provisions of reciprocal service indulgence in the form of parts and equipment. More profit factor. Deuces.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Alright, and right back to the docks, because for whatever reason when you go to the Legion's place, it just uses your last party, which annoys me. There we go. No, Irlet and Argenta can both go. Hydra, Jai. Since I'm gonna be using Jai in the long term, I should really be getting into the habit of learning how she works. I do have another quest here, but I don't remember what it was. Oh. What's Solomor doing over here?
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader. I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a TIE thief. We must board the thief ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbates. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
It's a pleasure to see you, Solomorn. And you, Lido.
Later, speak! Not every cybermastiff receives a personal greeting from a rogue trader. Such an honor warrants a response.
Why have you approached me and not Winterscale? Right, Norris was his world.
And did, and I was rebuffed. As Rogue Trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the Tide's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbates. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate, and he has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him.
Also, that planet
Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse.
It's poor form for a rogue trader to refuse to help the servants of the law.
It is not for me to judge the Emperor's anointed, not least when I cannot fault his reasoning.
I will help. What's the plan?
Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nullius. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system. The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Our BT strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
Alright, what do you know about the thief?
Stein, transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram. This one has the complete file.
Guido Sargona, humbled unknown, psyker, specialty pyromancy, formally sanctioned and abandoned his post on private leadership to join pirates. Caspilica, Xenos, allied heretical cults, also implicated in at least 15 attacks on trading vessels. Status, alive. Hey, I can't blame him for being a pyromancer. Having fun with it. Probably leave something to be desired. You can make out the criminal surfeit of augments and sumptuous clothing. Something haughty, almost maniacal in his bearing. The tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves gods. How did you learn all this?
Shortly after the fall of Rakat Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Sargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Sargona. Scum-eating scum. Nothing new there.
That'll do.
As you wish.
Any tactical recommendations?
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us. Sargona must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing. The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT-1, and I will be DX-1. I also request you use RBT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
Am I gonna have to remember this? There are 24 basic commands from head nods to combinations of hand gestures. Everything you need to quickly and efficiently communicate enemy positions and numbers. Even coordinate joint attacks. Okay, probably not then.
DX-1 means I am in command of the Delta Xi Squad. It's one of our standard designations for strike teams in the Expanse. RT-1 is you, the rogue trader and leader of the Rho Theta Squad. For a short mission like this one, these identifiers should suffice.
It is tempting to say the Emperor's Eagle thing. You have a deal.
Good. Do you have any further questions?
I have no more questions. Board the flagship and await my command, please.
Acknowledged. Sargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
So I don't think he becomes a full party member quite yet. He's got a little bit longer to go. Ouch. Alright, and where the shadows are deepest of all. Man, it is really tempting to eat this entire bag of freaking chocolate-covered espresso beans. Wait, have you had any of these? You want some? I would give them all to you right now, but I don't want you eating them all at once. You're welcome. Oh, it's a lot of thugs. Nope. So is the quarantine zone safe now? Well, it depends. For everyone who could have died is dead and rotting. Disease and parasites don't usually live in corpses. Do a few expendables in the quarantine zone. Say for sure that it was thirst that killed them. In the end, not disease. Just horrible people. Brothers and sisters, look! They cleared the way! We break through. It's now or never! No one die here like a rat. Go! Go! Shoot everyone! Shoot everyone you run into! Yeah, I think I'll send Abelard that way. Jai has like 1,000,000 movements, so she can go wherever she wants, basically.
If I may?
Oh, come on! Really? It was like $1.50 at Trader Joe's. Yeah, it was super surprising how cheap they were. Why does it sometimes not let me place multiple zones in a turn?
Let's get to it.
Well, looks like Abelard's first objective is taking care of this blue horror that spawned behind us. Are any of these thugs actually worth anything?
Let's get to it.
Or are they all just low-level weak? Okay, yeah.
What if? Let's see.
No, can't quite reach as far as I'd like. This build's just silly. I watched the video of the guy who I got this build from, him using it, and it's stupid. Just so powerful. Yeah, that's the downside of Psychers, is that sometimes
Let's get to it.
they'll pop and spawn a demon. Man, none of you are particularly
A
good
moving
for
target
taking care of
lives
this team,
longer.
huh? No. It's tempting as it was to buff and debuff.
I want a medal for that one.
Well, I poisoned it a little bit, that's nice. Still have action points, which is confusing. Nah, man, that doesn't count as cover, so he's not getting the buff from it. You're lucky I can't counter, otherwise you'd be dead right now. Like this guy.
Victory is imminent.
That's right, if I get a kill with charge, I get a charge again.
I took care of this one.
Oh, take my transient gratitude.
Ah, dang it. It gave her an injury. Wait, if it wasn't for the skull, would she have died there? No, pick up the... Coming. Thanks, skull. Nobody uses knives. Oh, that is the same Anver's letter from...
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Presumably also the same Anver's letter. Oh, no. Thin pamphlet exudes a faint caustic smell, likely that of fresh inscriber ink. Our being is steeped in degradation. No longer can we imagine existing outside it. Be capable of perceiving the depths to which this heinous miasma has rooted itself in our lives. Pompous aristocrats indulge in despicable revelries behind the tall palace walls, and planetary masters vie to possess the greatest luxuries while you and your family work. You and your family choke on your corpse-starch slop after grueling work shift. Millions of soldiers die in the dirt to combat xenoprofanity, while the commanders, their duties forgotten, squabble among themselves, seeing every death as nothing more than a stone in the monument of their own glory. Scholars pursue forbidden and mind-twisting knowledge. The righteous break their oaths and spread many lies. Our bid is thief worse than any criminal would. You are sullied by vicious degeneracy of which you are not even aware. Pernicious rot is all-pervading. There is none who has succumbed, for there is none who has not succumbed to it. Does it frighten you to be in their midst? In our midst? Will you carry on calmly living in this impious loathsomeness, hiding your gaze from the world, and hiding the world from your gaze? Will you become like a mindless servitor? Will you honestly realize the sheer baseness and repulsiveness of creation? And then you will renounce your former self, and you will accept your new self, and relinquish the worldly affairs. Follow the road that was paved for us by Saint Drusus, warrior and conqueror of sectors uncharted. And leave behind the sacrilege-ridden world, and, as in our immortal emperor's will, join our sacred crusade to walk the path that leads out in the murk of apostasy and irreverence, and into the darkness of the unknown and unfathomed. It is in this darkness that we will light the candles of true faith, for only in their fires can we still find motes of light. Now, Hieronymus's lectures seem very grim. What the heck did we spot? Let's go this way. It's smaller. Common areas in skin of turning massive burst ulcer. Oozing of flies and a heinous stench completes the picture. People did not die from disease. It seems they simply fought to the death over the remaining provisions. Alright, cool. Now we have a fast way back up to the exit. The dead are covered in ulcers, and several show traces of repulsive mutations. Mutant's lair.
One and it's done.
Yeah, Jai can apparently... Jai gets more powerful the higher your rep is with the factions.
Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Here in the dust. There's left tracks behind before hastily covering them. Yeah, Jai can apparently end up with stupid high skill checks if your rep with everyone is good, which is pretty awesome. Buried in the piles of trash are bodies with obvious gunshot wounds. Wearer cannot suffer the burning effect by walking over burning cells. Pair of eyes light up in the darkness, too big to be human, too intelligent to be an animal. A moment later, the vision vanishes. Once mine entrance here, but caved in decades ago. Oh, meant to put that into cargo. To the mutant's lair. Yes, accept. Also, hello everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Alright, let's see what these mutants were getting up to during the quarantine. Also, take all their stuff. Huh, this actually isn't what I thought it was going to be.
What an amusing attempt at defiance!
Give me strength.
Set up right there. Yeah, that gives us a wide range that we can place things. I'm gonna want Lucindia. Are there any other infectors or just the one? We got one more dangerous guy over there. One there. Pascal going up. I want Abelard to be in buff range before I set him up. Block everyone off. Block off the enemies. Oh, I really, truly do love being able to just do this. Now, do I have any buffs for agility? Well, all those people are dead. Yeah, see, and now it's not giving me any problems placing my zones down.
Deliver us!
I can't stand it.
Start the fight off properly by setting ourselves on fire, of course.
Step by step, I lead.
Man, I'm out of stacks. Dang. So, well, I am undeniably not a melee character with Pascal. That doesn't mean he's bad at it. At all.
I can handle this.
Like, I haven't fully set up for ranged, and he is still a monster.
Emperor, protect me. I'll do what it takes.
Wow, Jai has gone to do nothing. He's almost dead already.
Quick, quick!
Oh, actually, she's gonna die as soon as it's her turn.
Emperor, protect me.
For now.
Sounds about right. Dang, I should have been marking him. Line of sight, really?
I've suffered worse. Indeed.
Alright, well, I guess I'm not a thing for Applard to do in this fight already.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Come on. Are you just awful? Come on, dude, really? Don't let me down like that.
It will be done.
I'll do what it takes.
Sorry, Lucindia. Here. It's retribution. Have a free turn.
As duty
A wicked thought.
And you're dead. I know you had a lot of health.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
That cure injuries. Alright, so how much damage did that last attack do? It's just telling me resistances, dang it. Oh, no, here we go. Yeah, so I cast Ignite and it did 34 damage. And then because I used Where It Hurts, it then did 13 damage, 20 damage, 20 damage, 20 damage, and then it died. Alright, there we go. The poison's all cleared out. Alright, please tell me that one of you had something worthwhile on you. No? Good's better be worth it. Hieronymus's prayers. Lower Imperium. Journal of one of the locals, but the handwriting is barely legible. It appears to be marks of births and deaths of the inhabitants. The small community of mutants. There's no one. Add the last entries. More of Hieronymus's pamphlets. Ooh. Hey, look at that. Imperial Pride. Bolter with only 4. Damage against Xenopsychers and servants is increased, though. That is good. Yes, more of Hieronymus's junk. Ooh, set of chemical reagents increase the damage while bleeding, burning, or toxic effects applied by the user by 2. You don't say. Oh, it's... Oh. Ah, bless me. Whew. Oh, that hurt. And so that's that taken care of. I could have sworn that that was something else. I think I know what I'm thinking of is. I think I skipped a spot because I was like, I don't feel like doing it yet. Yeah, the Dark Hideout. I don't think I did the Dark Hideout yet. Dark Hideout. Or did I already do it? Wait, yeah, isn't this the spot where they poison the air? Yep. There's a battle I distinctly remember doing on Footfall. and see if there's anything interesting going on in there at the moment. So you gonna have your dinner with a bucket of ranch? Oh, ranch is so gross. The buffalo ranch is good because... The buffalo ranch is good because to me, I don't taste the ranch at all. I only taste buffalo, but creamy. Which I am super down for. Alright, Octaviana. Nope, she doesn't have anything new for me. Goodbye. How about these people? Remember how when we walked in here, we entered and this guy just shot himself? Alright, so you got anything new to say to me? Nope. Well, I guess our adventures on football are shorter lasted than planned. Because all I really wanted to do was speak to Latin, Fulton. Hey, look at that. No more quests. You know, I probably should have. Can't I go straight to my ship from Legis Palace? I don't remember. All hit chance above 95% is converted to additional crit chance. Base crit chance is 10%. I think that you can end up with builds that are nearly 100% crit chance. When you get a chance, Chloe, will you turn on the light? Damn it, where's my water bottle? No, I brought it up. Of course I did. I probably moved it while I was cleaning. Of course it was. How cute that boy is. Oh, God, I love him so much. Alright, I guess let's do a conversation or two with some party members. Essie, where you at?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I've heard rumors that you are not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes. Your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let's go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
It would be kind of funny if you failed that and it just killed you on the spot. I get blocked. Plump building pick. What a weird name. Bye, bot. What is it you want to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I don't recall mine having a single quarrel with any of your people. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on the ship. Ah, I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come by the next day, or ever again. During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell my crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outburst it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? I'll be assigned a pariah chaperone? Will you put me in suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me what you needed 100 species of bird and what you use them for? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification. Shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. The stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry. Suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. I think I've heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to me. I can teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Uruk 5 was cut short. I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well, since we are done with this misunderstanding, I'd like to change the subject. It'd be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you're the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship. You're always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Pays de Mobius very recently. Persuasion 0. Claimed that subjects would never believe their ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. Under the circumstances, the low-born rebel would dilute about the prospects and rebel in favor of the base desires. What do you make of that? I'm afraid I don't have an answer. I'm not familiar with the works of this scholar. Perhaps I was mistaken about the vastness of your knowledge. Hope you'll be able to answer my other question with more grace, damn it. Oh man, she is my person for all of these checks. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Ossiarch Istin the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand. You'll flock to only one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? One must be a tyrant, a friend, a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at any given moment. Yes! There's so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. We may not think alike, and I do not always understand your motives. And yet, may I be candid with you? Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden of the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lies days after day, and not stoop under all that weight. It's not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. Yeah, worthy. Worthy of the gods. Thank you for your patience, Lucindia. You're helping me see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Conversations hold a special place in my heart. I'm going to bid you farewell for now. Think back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Alright, that's one party member conversation done today. I gotta hop off in an hour, so I don't want to do too many of them. Let's do some more wandering and killing stuff. The easy space battles have felt too easy. I don't really like them, but those are too easy. You can never go to the Imperium, if you were wondering. Hey! Captain, I've been receiving reports about malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time we are dealing with an inexplicable temperature fluctuation. Thermal controls failures are observed not only in individual compartments, but even soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered burns or frostbite. Tech priests are performing rites of machine spirits pacification remain convinced that the issue is caused by the spirits' obstinacy and defiance. The reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. In the last few days, complaints about malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled. Crew members have only started whispering that our vessel is haunted. Tech priest assurances that only machine spirits' tempers are to blame for the doing and nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. Why am I loading into my ship? What? What? I got a cutscene where my character started to take a bath and it just started shooting blood. Sourback, how could you have let this happen? Assassination attempt upon the rogue trader, your own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers? That was an assassination attempt? Mr. Arms radiates grim fury, her eyes dark, her lips pursed. Her practiced hand, she removes the maul from her belt and offers it to you. Unforgivable air. Accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. One explanation, not vain self-chastisement. Put the weapon away and report. Rack hesitates for a moment. We're putting them all away. Understood, Lord Captain. Reporting. Logistics decks have been isolated. We've begun our search for the culprit and set up an investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. The substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. It poses no risk of infecting your ladyship. The very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship. Must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to your status as a rogue trader. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutations are vicious beasts who sow only ruin and death. They're devoid of all humanity. Vile blood that runs through their veins feeds their unclean thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to bloody uprisings staged by these creatures. All because their governors were too squeamish to order genetic purges. You don't say. I was wondering why someone we don't consider human and exterminate by thousands would think to revolt. What a crazy mystery. Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those outside its borders. It can become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. The heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight. Fight we shall. The vessel be purged of their filth. This have been an assassination attempt? They would have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. There are easier ways to kill someone than drowning them in blood, as foul as the blood may be. I beg to differ. If something of this sort to happen to me, my heart would surely stop. What do we do next? Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honor. We only ask for one thing, a chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. We to head the officer's deck at once so I may lead the investigation personally. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved a matter that my own rigidity had only succeeded in making worse. With all due respect, Mr. Sourback, perhaps you would benefit from your fresh perspective. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you would rob me a chance to defend my honor? I am curious to see the Master-at-Arms in action. I will preside over the investigation. Of course, Lord Captain. I'll arrange for an area befitting your status to be prepared on the officer's deck. instead I didn't do that? What if instead I kept flying through space? All right. Yeah, what I might eventually do is just make a path, a long warp path that's safe to my cities, because that'll give me a good center point if I make a triangle. Lord Captain, Vox Systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonis, capital of the Von Valencius dynasty. Transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans, and shouts. What in the world? It's your name they are shouting, Lord Captain. Fuel. Fuel. Even more fuel. Nope, don't need 4 plat steel. I might end up coming back for these, but right now I need to preserve my extractum thingies for rare materials or larger quantities. To the gutted void ship. Still a little bit disappointed in myself disappointed for not fighting the thing that's currently living inside of my gun.
Idira, is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
Sorry, I was drinking water. My body's covered in fresh mutations. Agile mutant, spitter mutant, mutated enforcer. Pascal here. Let Avalar deal with these two. Dang it, Harold. And they're also immobilized. What else do you have? 138. So you aren't going to be a quick kill, but I will definitely be able to kill you. Why do I not have another jump?
Emperor, protect me.
Rude. Rude! Damn it, now Argenta's gonna have to waste time standing back up.
How dare you?
What the? Could you not?
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Options successfully terminated.
Definitely want these spitters dead more than like anything else. Literally never hits.
Messiah condemns you.
Oh, that is really just so good. Oh, yeah. That's what I like to see.
Let's see what you can do.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. These ruby flashes are choking me.
Alright, let's go ahead and give myself a free turn. Why can't I move?
Another
Mark you and
scar
that.
to my collection.
I have 6 health left.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Alright, we have 1 enemy left alive already. Magenta, medkit yourself. Me, medkit myself.
Your efforts are noted.
Keep 1 these flak vests. Ooh, a new navigator staff. What was that? Current staff devastating. Yeah, make enemies less perceptive near them. Books and items of luxury. The legality of some of them is questionable, but the Navis Nobilite often turns a blind eye to such diversions. Yeah, the bird rules. Just AoE buffing everyone is amazing. Clear passage. Your machine spirit stay silent and attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship. The smell coming from the dead body seems odd. The blood has an unusual hue to it. Dang dog, you messed them up. Leader of the ravaged ship crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators. And with his whole hand, with 2 fingers moving left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. The only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes forward. If he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and simply greeting you on the bridge on an uneventful day. My greetings, your ladyship. There's no need for introductions. I'm known as I know the heirs of the Von Valencius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, navigator in this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, an unexpected pleasant meeting. Considering the circumstances, Han laboriously dips his head to Cassio. I've not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but, of course, you're the emblem of House Orselio. How fares the Honorable Regent? Cassio Orselio. Cordiality will not disguise the ice blue coldness in your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Auronto that you inquired about after his health. I passed my best wishes to Notor Cassini. And now, let us set the pleasantries aside. The rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque performance. Faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque. Incredibly grotesque performance, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked him. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the ship and crew, Han? The ship was assigned to the port of Dargovis. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently, by hand, to you, your ladyship. You've been shown a pict of your face. Peter's voice seems calm, yet there's tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. Disaster struck during the warp jump. I'll never know all the details, as I was preoccupied with my primary duties. For some reason, the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. Han frowns. The package contained a chaos artifact. Chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted with was the captain and senior officers. The effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it. Every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had it not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. people you see here are the only survivors, or rather, the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal, or adrift, waiting for help to come, fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So the Chaos Bomb package was meant for me? Who was the sender? As far as I'm aware, the order came from Kunrad Voigtmir, Master of Whispers, and the Rogue Trader's right name. It's likely that he arranged the delivery, personally or through intermediaries. Abelard's face turns into deep puce. That blasted traitor beat us to Dargonis is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me if he found out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such short time? Pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly. The reaction suggests that you were not expecting a package of this sort. It's good to know. I almost convinced myself that the Rogue Trader was deliberately collecting Chaos artifacts. I'm tainted by Chaos and I knew nothing of this package. I give you my word as a Rogue Trader. Gives you a searching look and bows his head. I beg your pardon, your ladyship. I saw the terrible death of the entire world with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of the warp by means of an emergency maneuver. I had to fight my former comrades, insane and twisted. I am tired. However, the sender wanted all of this. Lon makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction of the corpses of crew members around him. It happened to your ship, not ours. Where's the artifact now? Yeah, I'm only 70%. I've placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Fortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one cannot be destroyed under the circumstances. Or rather, I had no assurances it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. Once we are off this ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing. Trust me, I will take the sarcophagus that holds the artifact and deliver it to those who can destroy it safely. Hey, look at that. Take you at your word, so I have no other choice. What will become of me and my remaining crew? Taking you aboard my ship. There, my word is law, and no one will dare take the ship, despite mutations. Thank you. Lon salutes before adding, Lord Captain. I got the Chaos artifact. Sure, I'll destroy it. Wink.
Oh, what is that?
Oh, it's so much. What? Why did one knife not go in? Warrior uses navigator power. They gain 15% dodge until the end of round. Else? Nope. One more body. Don't worry, I'll totally not do anything bad with the Chaos Bomb. Just ship it directly to Caligos. Damage taken by the ship. Oh, nice. Okay. Unironically, this is what I wanted. So, finally, our first random encounter, surprisingly. back, though. That sucks. I don't like Nurgle. He's stinky. Which, yes, being stinky is kind of Nurgle's whole thing. I want this. Skull's actually like right next to each other. Pascal, you and your sniper rifle set up right here, buddy. Oh, dang it, that's right. I meant to do Indira first. Oops. My bad.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It's cleave, loser. Shock damage. Yeah, that is it split or just straight up? Oh no, I had crazy buff, I guess. Damn, nice crit. Also, the Nurgle ones are annoying and res things. Aren't even worth my time.
Schemes within schemes. Ah, another one is shattered.
And I still have movement. Harry? Oops, I forgot to... be pretty disappointed if she didn't get the kill there. Happy to know I'm not disappointed in you. Any more reses? No? I don't think so.
Glorious spectacle of your demise.
Oh, well, that's actually annoying because of how we're separated now. Send you back to as close to in the fight as I can. Why is her movement so limited?
I'm not the enemy.
Damn! Not worried about people really going down in this fight. Made me work for these kills.
Pain is but an illusion.
How dare you survive? And I'm out of attacks. I like when things die to dots and it's their turn, they just immediately explode. Come on. Damn, should have wrecked the strike.
My vow is running my Derek override.
Oh my god, he actually hit something with it. You missed, damn it. giant her 7 million movement points. Oh, I didn't even see that guy over there. Or this guy.
Emperor, give me strength.
Now let's stand here for a minute and make sure that there's not going to be another wave. Alright, are we good? Are we actually good for real? So we're all level 22 now. Milton's next attack this turn will cost 0 AP and will not account. Ooh. Ooh. Does that mean I can shield bash without causing me any problems? Hey, agility! Yeah, I'm definitely going to have her going first. I guess I could use... Yeah, Cassia's first turn on her, and then Jay's on a damage dealer. Jai's on a damage dealer. Alright, finally, she has a different attack. Oh. Complete. Medicine check. Next attack this turn will have different effects. Have additional effects, deals bonus damage. Reduces armor. Dodge is also reduced too. Yeah, mark something as prey and then hit Call the Bold. Interesting. Apparently I needed her with me on the planet. God damn! Ooh. Vileness and Salvation. The yellow pages from this tattered plant get off the sickly sweet smell of rot. The universe is drenched in foul blood and rampant profligacy. Disgrace and mortality and lies permeate the air around every world. Agony, suffering, and pain thrive within us. Submit, repent, and accept your fate, to live and die in vileness and villainy. This omnipresent sickness pierces the void that stretches between sun and worlds. All of existence, however perpetual or unshakable it may seem, one day witness the demise and turn to dust. The cities of today will become ruins of tomorrow. The rosy-cheeked maiden will turn into a filthy hag. The soldier who walks the battlefield for the first time will forever stay there, sinking into the bloody, decaying mass of countless others. But open yourself to the truth. If depravity, filth, and vileness are eternal and all-encompassing, then they are things worth bowing to. And therein lies hope. By resigning ourselves to the rotten deformity of existence and embracing all of its profanity, we can be honest and sincere with our nature. We can evade the doom and oblivion to become one with eternity, having trodden through all of this world's putrescence and recognized its moored and irredeemable wretchedness. We can perceive the soft and curative warmth of the true, most merciful of face, and thus, at last, we can discover the paths to salvation, and in the caring embrace of great unclean one, whose rotting and all-accepting heart, where there's a place for any true believer. Oh, I can't add it to cargo. See, in those random fights also get a ton of stuff to sell. Oh, there be a space battle. Ooh, Architect Mechanism Fragment. Rogue Trader's crew stumbled upon plundered remains of an ancient Imperial vessel. A component was discovered among them. Yes, I need the Floodstone. Is to my cities. Yep, I also need Promethium. I believe that you can eventually extract everything. It just, early on, you want to be careful which ones you take and which ones you don't. Like 2 plat steel, terrible. Calling them. Here we go. This ship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. Restraining mutations have been spotted among the population remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion, involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning. Governor Viat suggests the mutation may have been caused by one of her genetic experiments aimed to improve the workplace conditions. She notes the docility of the specimens and asks not to treat them as abominations that would otherwise be purged. Just nobility awaits your decision. I take these unfortunate souls under my protection. They're victims of mutations, not villains. Heart of the Nameless. Item grants the wielder Lore Xenos +10. The warrior has Iconoclast adherent. It increases all skills by +10 instead. Oh, having to live in proximity with wretches disrupts the good, honest serfs and leads to outbursts of aggression and violence. Hey, look at that! More profit factor. I don't have the stuff. Ooh, Heretical +10. Ooh, Fellowship of the Void. This route is dangerous. Let's take it. Damage taken, into battle. Please don't be frickin' Nurgle again.
Another
oh, fight on my bridge! Ew. Ew. Abelard, you aren't getting buffed. Sorry, bud. Pascal, sorry, bud. Also, DMU not getting buffs. Everyone else can move forward. Oh man, I could have held my gaze though. Yeah, so the only big ones are up here, the plague bears. Oh!
Powerless to act.
Ah. Shame. Oh wait, that was just a free turn. Yeesh. Well, this could be a pass. God damn, she only got one. Oh wait, damn it, she had more attacks.
Another foe painted black.
Weather the storm!
Oh, hey, now it's my turn for real. Still even not done my actual attack yet. This build makes me feel like a god.
I must not falter.
I feel like I actually don't even have the perk yet, because that way I set things on fire when I burn them. Oh man, the bird can't fly. It can't fly how I want it to.
Follow my lead.
Pascal even gonna get a turn? Nope. Yep. Mark you as prey. Mark you as prey. Pull the bold. Aw man, it didn't auto loot. Building up a good chunk of safety measures. Say ship hovering over a void station. Vessel bears no identifying marks. Landing craft swarming the station below, making the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. Nears detect the pirate ship is warming up its engine, quickly reloading its cannons. Preparing for battle. Attack first! Pirates! Attack first, ask questions later. Steal their pie. Oh, I gotta go first? They're trying to flee. Ah, wait. Damn it! Now I'm gonna be able to also hit that one. Oh, however. Snapping the ship's neck. Hey, you know, actually how you guys are setting up is super convenient for me. torpedoes won't be able to hit me because I'm too close. That ship's also stuck. Oh, did you really park on my torpedoes? That was... Oh. Oh, they're all stuck on their own torpedoes. That's so funny. Oh, they think that they're gonna run, huh? Yeah, not happening. Oh no, if I aimed here, dang it. Jim, I can't go back on a turn slightly. I'll be able to kill him next turn though. Go. You can set on fire by my demon gun. Great. I remember ship combat being more annoying. Yeah, more of a turn is good. Oh, he is the best shield master by far. Another battle zone, huh? And if you stop partway through it. Poisoners, huh? Gil the Psycho.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance!
Crush them!
I'll rest the slasher. Alright, I'll send Lucindia that way. There's more of them. I'm gonna go ahead and set them all on fire with Cassian.
Hold on. Out of my way.
Oh wow, there's a lot of dudes up there too. Damn.
Here we go.
What are annoying about enemies? I don't know if this many. Damn.
Let's make it quick.
Everyone has been sufficiently buffed.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
This dude actually ignore being set on fire?
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Hold on.
Hold on. Zug.
Out of my way.
I will do my duty. Grey hair, sure hair.
It's just so funny seeing them slide like that. You know, actually should be located slightly.
2 are better than 1.
Shouldn't have done that.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Behold! The wrath of
Beating does
madness!
this guy have on him? 18, 11?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it!
High momentum.
Beyond the sun.
Let's make it quick. Out of my
That means
way.
I'm dead next turn no matter what. Did more of them spawn, or are they just really
Oh,
late
here,
turnover?
maggot!
Oh, it's genuinely just so good. These dudes are all runners and shit.
Let's see.
Why? Why can't I also use that?
Let's make it quick.
I think he has block
Out
on
of
all.
my way.
Should have done this. Kill. Freaking gun. Nice, that's exactly what I wanted.
It will be done.
Kill him. Ah. No offense, Jai, I don't have super high hopes for you, so you just finish these guys, please.
Am I getting paid? Tell me, and it is done.
Cassia up.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And now I get to go. Wait, am I out of... There we go. Dang, nothing else that I can read. Oh, there's more dudes over here. I forgot about that.
Schemes within schemes within schemes.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Really, dude? Really, dude?
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
Anything else?
Oh, so good. Look at that, full health. Full health and enough movement to almost make it to the next enemy on my own.
Shattered foes in my wake.
How dare you be alive? Flat 10 bonus to the ballistic skill. Not bad. Alright, quick finish exploring, like checking for loot in this
There
upper
will
area.
be no peace in my
And then
wake.
it's time for me to go. Time to go. Some hit. So I want to keep this. 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 And this. All right, chat. Oh, there's an ad going. I will. That will be all for today. I appreciate everyone that stopped by. As always, have a great rest of your night. Socials are Argiope on YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky. I will hopefully be on before Thursday, but if not, I will be back on Thursday. Wait, shit, Thursday's Thanksgiving. I don't know what I'm going to be on next. Dang holidays. Anyway, bye. Love ya. Bye.